Good morning. I guess good morning, good evening, good night, but welcome to my Chimera stream. It's so early. Um, I'm about to jump into a Discord call, I think. But this is my stream for the Chimera tournament for Off Meta Month. Um, I'll talk a bit more about it and everything once we go through the just the group lobby. So I'm gonna join that, and I think Abraham's already talking, so we're gonna get in there and be quiet for the first few minutes here, and then we'll talk more in a second.
You would like prizes, which you don't have to get a ticket to play, but you do need to be on ASOPs to play. So I just posted in announcements a link. I can post it in general as well. Basically, you need to go there and just make sure that you are on the list. We have 22 people on that list, which is fantastic. And if you need anything changed about your handle, I can edit things. If you are not on that list, register yourself. You should register with Ampère and Nova. If you have any trouble with that, let me know. But basically, when we start the first round, you need to be on that list to like have an opponent. How the system works. Cool. If you do not have a ticket and you would like to be playing for prizes, totally optional, you can look through the announcements tab. There's a spot that you can get tickets. Definitely don't have to. The prizing, I'll talk a bit about the prizing because I guess that's also less on the like important. I guess we've got quite a few people in the voice call now, so everyone might be here. But the prizing for the event, there is prizing for winning games, like the official games, and doing well, which is how a normal tournament works. There are also a bunch of challenges. So Chimera is really chaotic. Like every game, you're going to have a random deck. You're not going to know what's in your deck. We have found through quite a few games of playing this format that it's surprisingly more balanced than you might expect. The games still usually come down to making good decisions and like understanding fundamentally like how Netrunner works. But like you can get really, really bad decks. So I don't want anyone to have games where you just like have 0 ice in your deck, or like you just only have 1 fractor that's absolutely terrible and you can't break ice or whatever. Like if you just lose a game, if like a game goes bad, like that's okay. There are a bunch of other cool things you can do. So there's a whole bunch of challenges, and basically there is the prize support is pretty much equal for the challenges and for the placement. So if you win the tournament, you can get the same prize as if you like basically you can. Some of the challenges are gated on winning, but you can theoretically win no games but still like do really well on the challenges. You can read through them. On a computer, it's a little awkward because it's a really small image unless you open in browser. But basically, there are some challenges that you can do as Corp. You can flatline the runner, you get 4 points. If you flatline the runner with an operation, you get a bonus 7 points. And if you flat them with a score effect on an agenda, you get a bonus 8 points. But flatlining the runner is not super hard, but like sometimes the runner just run into ice and die. But if you manage to like play end of the line, you get like 11 points basically. You can win a game with government takeover in your score area. That's happened a few times. That's worth 20 points. You can look through all of these. If you have any questions, you can ask me. There are Corp-specific challenges which you need to complete in a Corp game, like playing as Corp. There are runner-specific challenges you need to complete as a runner. And then there's some other challenges which you can complete either as a Corp or as a runner. There are a few I want to call out. Specifically, reveal set 2, 3, 5, or 8. This is the only format I know of where you can play with terminal directive campaign cards, which are never intended to be legal, but they are on JNet. So this means that there are some cards that you might get in your deck that say, like, when you score this agenda, reveal set 2, which does literally nothing in the game, but it is a challenge. So if you manage to like reveal a set, you can do this on runner side, you can do this on corpse side. They're, I think on corpse side, they're mostly agendas. If you score them, they'll say like reveal set 3 or reveal set 5. On runner side, I believe they're tied to really strange things like I don't even know, but they're like resources that you like then steal an agenda, or I'm not actually sure how they work, but basically if you like do the text, the card does nothing, but like if you do the text on the card, then you get to check off the challenge. That's how that works. There are also some cards that have the keyword destroy. These are also terminal directive cards. Theoretically, if you're like playing through the campaign and you do the thing on the card and then you're supposed to destroy it, I guess you were literally supposed to rip up the card. That obviously doesn't happen on JNet, but if you manage to complete the requirement to destroy a card, you get points. So there are a few other things also in this. Chimera games can be really quick. We're going to play 40-minute rounds. So we're going to play 6 40-minute rounds. If you finish your game with, even like 10 minutes left in the round, I would recommend, if you and your opponent are up for it, switching sides, getting new decks, and trying to play the other side. The first game you play each round is what will count for your points for like doing well in the like section of the tournament that involves winning games. But any games you play can be used for completing challenges. And there is even a challenge to complete 2 full games in a single round. And there's even a bonus challenge if you manage to complete more. I think that there was, the most games completed in a single round, I think William and, or Saka and one of his opponents a couple tournaments ago managed to play 4 full complete games in a 40-minute round, which was I think after like 2 games, the goal had just been to like play as many games as possible, which is exciting. Okay, so that's how that works. I am gonna try. You can like get a certain score. You can win a certain number of games to basically get some extra random prizes. If you're the top 3 for either score or challenges, I'll give you a random place of a foil card. And then for first place, I have these acrylic altar or acrylic lasered acrylic Ampère and Novas, which I don't have a picture of, but I actually Val did the design, and I actually just lasered them last night, which is pretty exciting.
Abraham, quick question.
Yeah.
Do you have a copy? I feel like it'd be helpful to track the score challenges. Do you have a like view only copy of this Excel or Google Sheet spreadsheet that it was from, just to like let people make copies of it and mark stuff off?
For sure. Actually, I have a Google Doc. Or sorry, not a Google Doc. I have a Google Sheet. Or sorry, also not a Google Sheet. A Google form, which I can link. Basically, you can go through it and check things off, and as long as you wait to submit it until the end, you can just like fill it in that way, which should work really well. I can post that in general. It's one of the posts in. I also really encourage. I've had a lot of fun. Oops, I just posted in the wrong place. But basically, people have had a lot of fun. Oops, that's not. Sorry, 1 second. I'll post this in a minute. But basically, people have a lot of fun. Like if you complete a challenge, like it's fun to take a screenshot, share it in general. It can be a really fun way to share the epic moments. Chimera, like the reason we play is because it's fun. It's not like a super try hard format. The goal is to have like exciting and wild and crazy and cool moments. So I would like, if you have something really cool you want to share, like by all means, share it, post it. This is I just posted a link to the message where the challenges are, and then I think that I have, is this the right one? I think that this is a link. This is the, there we go. This is the challenges. This will be easier to view on a phone, but okay. Let me get back to a little bit about how, let me go over how making Chimera decks works. This is an important thing, shouldn't take too long. Let me see, do I actually have a link in here? Okay, I do, it's very small. We'll be using, so basically every time you play a game, a new game, you play with a new deck, which means that you should have a tab open with the deck generator. Basically, there's a website, www.playchimera.net, and then you can get to new decks, /new decks. There's a link here. I will post this in general as well. It's the same thing. If you scroll up, you can find this, but when you click on this link, you will get to a website that Charlie Santa put together. Basically, you can click on copy list for Ampere or Nova. That will copy it straight to your clipboard, and then you go into JNet, the strategy. You go into JNet. You have a Chimera Ampere runner and a Chimera Nova like runner deck. You have a Chimera Ampere corp deck. You basically go into the text box, you paste the list, and you save, and you try not to look at it. It needs to be casual format. If the corp deck is not legal, if it says casual illegal, that's probably fine, unless you accidentally like pasted a runner deck in there, because the algorithm that creates the decks makes sure that there are 20 agenda points in the deck, but it doesn't make sure that there are only 2 agendas from each faction, which is like a requirement that Ampere has to be like an actual deck. Since you don't get to pick what the agendas are, there's not like, if there's a busted combo, that's really cool, and it's not something that we want to like try to pay. It's not relevant to, basically it's not relevant to the way that Chimera works. So sometimes the corp decks will be illegal just because they have like 3 NBN agendas in them. If you want to just like double check, you can like maybe peek at one card and see if it's not a runner card. If you post a runner deck list in the corp, that can be a different problem. But try not to look at the deck list. If possible, try not to look at it at all. And then when you play your opponent, every card you draw will be like a fresh and new surprise, which is exciting. Let's see. So if for some reason the copy doesn't work, the copy list doesn't work, you can click the little arrow next to deck list and you can manually copy it. It's a little harder to avoid seeing cards that way, but that's another option. The deck lists, until you refresh the page, you won't get new lists. So if you've copied the list and then you come back to the page and you click copy list again, it won't be a new deck list. You have to refresh the page in order to get like a fresh deck list. The deck list names are randomly basically generated, and they don't have anything to do with the cards in the deck. Even if you get a really exciting one like a Stell Moon, or like something, it doesn't actually mean anything. Okay, I think if you have any trouble getting deck lists, like getting the Chimera deck list done, ping me in general, and I can, or post a question. I'm gonna try to monitor that, and I can answer anything. There's also a lot of people here who have done this before who can help out. In the actual way that we play a tournament, if you've never played in a tournament before, it's, for the most part, it's pretty straightforward. We're going to be playing in the tournaments tab on Jinteki. So you're going to go to make a new game, but instead of in the casual lobby, you're going to click over to the tournaments lobby. When you make your game, it should be named the table number that you are assigned on Aesop's tables. So when I pair the round, everyone will have a table that they're allocated to, and then they will be, if you're like on table 4, the corp player is going to make the lobby. That's like the standard way we do it. So I don't have 2 people sitting in 2 different lobbies. If you're the person playing corp, you make the lobby like table 4, and then your opponent will get there once the round starts. The round will be 40 minutes. Sorry, I'm talking about this a little bit out of order, but basically, make sure that when you're creating the game, make sure that the settings are in general the default settings, but you're going to change the format from standard to casual. These decks will not show up as standard decks. So if you accidentally make a game in standard format, neither player will be able to find their deck list, their Chimera deck list, basically. The round is 40 minutes. These games generally finish in 40 minutes, but sometimes they won't. If a game doesn't finish in 40 minutes, the current player, when the time runs out, finishes their turn, and the other player gets one more complete turn. And then if neither player has won, whoever has the most points at that point gets awarded all the full points for the 4 full like tournament points for the win. Wins are worth 3 points, losses are worth 0. If you manage to tie on agenda points, and when time runs out, you each get 1 point. That's fine. And then if your match, once you finish, the match reporting should be on, so you can go back to Aesop's, report your match. If your match gets reported incorrectly, you can use the match report results and ping me and say like, hey, this match was reported wrong. I think that happens sometimes by like, my theory is that there are like friendly like web surfing algorithm robots that just come along and like randomly click buttons. But like sometimes matches get reported wrong, just randomly, and don't worry about it. I can correct anything from the back end, but if it hasn't been reported yet, and you finish your game, you can report it correctly. That's really helpful. Just let me know if anything's wrong. Once you finish like I said before, once you finish your game, I highly recommend trying to play a second game if you can. You can get any challenges completed in the second game, as well as the first game. You just don't get more like points for winning based on winning games. Also, if you're feeling social, it's a really fun opportunity to connect with people all around the world playing these online events. And if you're feeling social and you want to, have a chance to connect with your opponent, there below this voice channel, there are a bunch of tables. Oh, excuse me, a little bit. There are a bunch of tables. If you're playing on table 5, for instance, you can go sit down at table 5. There are 3 spots at the table, so you can play against, or while you're playing your opponent, you can chat about the game. You can chat about whatever you want. It's also kind of useful when you're playing on Jinteki with like a bunch of random cards that you may or may not have seen before to be able to like say what they do. It is also useful if there's a judge call, if there's any confusion about what should happen, or if cards don't work, or there are some unimplemented cards. We tried to remove them all from the algorithm, but if any issue comes up, you can call a judge. I am the judge for the event. Even if I'm playing, I'll just hop in and help judge. But basically, if you need help with anything, you can go to the Off Meta Month's judge channel and just type in @man-in-the-moon and say like help on table 4, and I will show up. If you're in the voice channels, I will jump to your table, and there's usually 3 spots. Both players and a judge can all like hang out and chat. So that's another advantage to the voice channels. Let's see. I think I've covered everything, which is great. 9:20, right on time. That's amazing. It's a lot of talking. If I missed anything, I will. Oh, this is relevant. There is in the roles. There's an opportunity to select the Chimera role, which if you go up to in the events hub, like to one of the very top channels, there is a roles channel. In the roles channel, you can select the Chimera role. This just means that if there's any announcements, anything I forget, I can ping this role, and you will get pinged, and that's useful. I think that's everything. If you can, I'm gonna ask everyone to double check ASOPs. I know that there is at least one person who's double registered, and I will fix that. But yeah, I will remove. Yeah, round one is gonna be, the goal is to start, basically once I have everyone on ASOPs should be correct, I'm gonna pair round one. Everyone's gonna sit down at their tables, and then once I make sure that everyone's here and I don't have to drop anyone, basically if anyone isn't here and I have to drop them, I will re-edit the tables so that everyone has an opponent without actually repairing the round, which is the way that I like to do it in a casual event, so we don't have to have everyone get up and sit down. So the first round might take a little bit longer to get underway, but subsequent rounds should be pretty quick. We will also have a break after round 3. So if you need to get a little food, go for a walk, go for a stretch. That's great. I'm still here if anyone has any questions, but I'm trying to fix any double registered. Oh, I need to refresh. Okay, we're gonna delete one of those. Oh, also, if at any point you need to drop, if you are, if you want to stop playing, just let me know. I can drop you from the event. Even if you want to rejoin, you can. If you're having so much fun and your friend walks by and they're like, I want to play, let me know. I can add people to the event. It's like, no problem. The goal is to help as many people have fun playing Chimera as possible. And it just, once we start, I have to add or remove people and register myself.
Abraham, there's been a question in the chat about the challenges in the Google form being slightly different from the challenges in the image, of which ones take precedence.
Oh, good question. I'm curious. Let me check. Where are the differences? They shouldn't be different. I tried to copy them from the form to the image. I'm not positive where. Oh,
I think it's the flatline upgrades being missing. Like if you flatline with an operation.
So for sure, yes, that's a good question. I actually set up the form so you only see any place where the color is the same. So like the additional points for flatlining, that question will only show up if you select yes on flatline and then click next. That happens for any of the, like where the color is the same. So basically there's like hidden, I don't know, I got maybe too technical with the form, but basically any point where this is the same for advancement counters on an installed card. So basically you can get 7 points if you have 10 advancement counters on an installed card. There's also another 5 points for whoever gets the high score. So whoever gets the most advancement counters on an installed card at any point in the tournament gets an extra 5. But you can only like qualify for that if you get 10, basically. And if you click that, then you'll have an option to say like, yes, I was the person who had the most. That I think there's a few other places in there. Like you can win a game as runner with a maximum hand size of 2 or less. If you manage to win a game as runner with a negative hand size, you get an extra bonus, like 10 points. So those extra things those extra pieces will only show up if you select the the earlier version, basically. If there are
Where's
any
this
eligible-
information? Sorry.
There is a image which is posted in announcements.
Announcements.
There's also a form which you can look through. And it's a little hard to see on a computer. You have to like look in the web browser in order to open it. At least I did. But on a phone, it's pretty easy to zoom in. Cool. I think that we have 20 people. I'm gonna play. Oh, we have 30 people. I'm gonna play I'm gonna hop in and hop out based on to keep things even. It looks like I don't have anyone double registered, but we're gonna start. So we're gonna pair the first round. If there's any trouble from here on out, I just need to fix it on my own. So basically, there should be 15 tables. You can head to Aesop's. I guess one more thing that's relevant that I should mention. There is going to be a timer for the round. It's the player's responsibility to keep track of the time. I'll do my best to let people know if we're getting close to time. Another, I guess, relevant thing, if you make a rematch game, if you can put the table number and then rematch in the title, then I won't be as concerned about making sure you know when the time is running out, because it's not as relevant. Like, you're just playing more for fun. But if at any point you need to know how much time is left in the round, you can type a command, which I'm sure you'll see a lot of people using, which is show timers, and that will let you know how much time is left in the round. But here is the excuse me. Here's the ASAP's link for round 1 in general, and I'm going to set 5 minute or set a 4 minute timer. Timer 4 minutes. And tables. So this is how the timers look, how the timers work. If at any point you want to know how much time is left in the current timers, you can type period, show timers, and everyone should have permission to use that command. But the timer also does constantly update on the computer version. I don't know if it does on the phone, but basically if you type show timers, if there's already a timer there, it will continue updating, so you don't have to spam it all every time. Let me see. You shouldn't need to.
Which thread are we using on this Discord?
The OMM off meta month general is going to be the main channel for talking, and then there's also judge calls, which you can use to ask if there's any trouble, and announcements is where I put all the information about the event.
Thank you.
Yep. You're also welcome to direct message me or DM me at any time if there's any questions. Let me see.
I have a question, sorry.
Yeah.
How do we make it accept decks that have too many agendas from different factions?
Just make the type of deck should be casual, and then the format for the tournament should be casual, and the deck will just say it's illegal, which...
Oh, it's not selected.
It won't what?
It doesn't seem like it's letting me select the deck I copied on my JNet website.
In the
Yeah.
game? Is the tournament set to standard?
It's casual.
Which table are you?
Table 2.
Table 2. Casual, interesting. Okay. So the runner has a casual deck. It should work.
One thing I have seen before is if you have other casual decks, it will sort them all above it You have to scroll down to the very bottom of all your casual decks before you show the legal ones. Is it possible that's happening?
No, because the Chimera one I made, and it's saying casual illegal, and when I click it, nothing happens. I'm gonna just try refreshing the page.
Yeah, maybe refresh the page or
remaking.
like close the table and then remake it.
Yeah, the Janet likes.
Oh, there we go. It worked. Yep.
Next at the bottom.
Yep.
Cool. All right, so we have 11 tables, with 2. Let's see. We're missing. Does anyone not have an opponent yet?
Abraham, it doesn't show me in here at all. I'm not in here for some reason.
On ASAPs?
Yeah, like my name's not anywhere in here.
Did you register?
Yeah, I registered last night.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, I also need to remember that I'm on this list and need to make a table. No. Okay. Oh, we're paired. Oh, that's convenient. Okay. Yes, you're not here. So what I'm gonna do for now, since we have an even number, I'm probably gonna swap you in for me. I also need to check if there was somebody else who said they were gonna.
I don't have an opponent.
You don't have an opponent?
Table 14.
Yeah, if you don't have an opponent, just go ahead and ping, see if you can ping your opponent in general.
Don't. That username doesn't show up. Yes.
Okay, what table are you?
14.
Same for my opponent on table 8.
Okay. Table 8. Okay. I think that might be. Nope, that's okay. So what I'm gonna do is let me just quickly go ahead and post in general if you don't, just your name and if you don't have an opponent, and I will repair a couple of people. Okay, so Wiki needs opponent and okay. So I'm gonna put
Sorry everyone, there's just some early tournament teething that we gotta go through. Should get started pretty soon. And I'll talk through.
I just need to say on
the format.
I believe what? If you could, I'm waiting for you, so.
I'll talk through the format, talk through what I need to do to get a deck.
And Sauce, I repaired you both against each other on table 8. And then
Table 8.
let's see. The person's here now. Who's here? No, I think that was somebody else. That's somebody else.
We're repaired, right? Or
Yeah, I didn't repair everything. I just repaired Sauce and Wiki. You're paired on table 8 now with Wiki as support. Does anyone else besides Austin not have an opponent? Let me check. Yeah, no, you don't. No. You don't have an opponent. I think you're gonna play Austin. That's a simple fix.
Heck yeah.
Okay, so Austin, you're gonna pair against Charlie. I'm gonna edit my registration to be you, and then I'm gonna repair. We're still missing one more table, I think. Does anybody? Oh, the table that we're missing is the table I didn't create. Okay, fantastic. I think everyone's here. Austin, you can make a table for Charlie, and then we'll get started in 2-ish minutes, I think. Just make sure that everybody gets here. Let me refresh. Austin, you can make a table.
Sorry, I was just trying to look for the number.
All good.
Oh, you're gonna be
11 or was?
table 11, yeah.
Okay, everybody. I have left the voice call. I think I'll get a ping once the timer starts. Welcome to the Chimera stream. Got to hear the starting player meeting, some description about the format. So you can find all the links to what the format is and how things work in the description of the stream. But essentially what's going to happen here is I'm going to generate a random deck using this button. And I'm playing Corp in the first round, so we're just going to copy the Corp deck list. We're going to move over to JNet. Go new Corp deck. Don't need to change the title because it'll be deleted after, so I'm only playing it once. Show credit costs, that's a new thing. And we're going to click Ampère. And then we're going to go Control V, save. It's casual illegal. That's okay. So then we'll select that. That means it's casual illegal because it probably have multiples of the same. I don't know, what does Ampère even say? I don't know. Let's see. You can have up to 2 different agenda cards from each faction. Yeah, so I have more than 2, which is why it's illegal. But I think we are starting. I just saw. Okay. All right, here we go. Timer has started. Yeah, so we're gonna jump into this. I'm also, as some of you may know, it's like, yeah, it's 9:37 a.m. in the morning. Got up at 9. Which is good. Like I should be waking up early. So this will be a good little wake up. Opening hand with 3 agendas and an endless EULA. No, thank you. Oh, I can take this off. Yeah, this is really fun. I played in the last, I played in a previous event. I don't know if it was the last one, but I played in a previous Chimera event. I streamed that. Really, really fun. You see a lot of cards that are just you don't see together, and you get to figure out an interesting puzzle all the time. It's a good time. There's also there's not going to be a deck list overlay because we don't know our deck list. So I'm just going to put myself, let's see, we'll go like this. So I don't cover up the image when I reference a card. This should be okay. We'll play around with it as we need to go. Lori, good morning. How's it going? Got a good number of players. My friend from Edmonton, Thomas is playing. It's TSG Star Wars. Shout outs to him. Yeah. Yes. Okay. All right. Let's go. Caligata Real TV. I like this. This is a good info card. A Muckraker, an Amazon Industrial Zone. Whenever you install a piece of device protecting the server, you may immediately its res cost, and of course a Mani. Interesting. Think we'll start by drawing? Okay. We can just put the Muckraker on HQ. It's a tough one. Don't really want to res it, but this is okay. So, as some of you may have heard, there is a Chimera Challenge scorecard. And there's also the Google form for it. I'm not gonna like pay attention to those as we play. I think I tried to do that last time. I'm just gonna focus on the games, focus on enjoying the format and playing cards that we don't usually play with and stuff like that. And then I will, we will basically like go back at the end of every round and see like, did we do this? Did we do this? Did we do this? And sometimes it'll be like, you know, have 10 advancement tokens on an installed card and we ended up getting 9. So that's okay. Power shutdown, I believe, has been errated, so I can only, I mean, you can only trash X where X is the thing that with the highest install costs on the runner's board. Programmer piece of hardware. This will be useful. We can trash a Paragod. There you go. You may look at the top card of the runner's stack. Okay. Caledon Real TV will be fun. We like some information. And like, who knows? Like maybe our opponent will go down to like 1 card or 0 cards in hand. We can just score the blood in the water. Just get that out of here. Thomas is the keeper of the Professor Cup. Have to bug him and run another soon. Yeah, for sure. That tournament is overdue. We we had a pattern of running that every 3 years, and it's been 4 now. The Professor Cup, of course, is a Highlander tournament where you can play one copy of each card in your deck as a maximum. Similar to what we're doing here, except what we're doing here is a random card. Whereas the Professor Cup is a little more constructed. Yeah, how's everyone doing, by the way? I'll be playing, but I'll be monitoring chat. I'll be chatting and. Because there'll be plenty of. I expect there to be like a decent amount of downtime. Just thinking about turns and reading cards that are not commonly seen. So, we're running into Muckraker. I don't think we want to do this though. Right? Do we? Let's do it. It's fine. Let's just do it. It's like... It's fine. But yeah. Sound off in the chat. I haven't streamed in a long time. I haven't played Netrunner since Worlds. It's almost been 2 months. It's just been doing schoolwork and doing other things, waiting for Rashida to rotate. But it's not going to happen too soon. Like, we still got to play CBI before that happens. So I will have to come back to it and deal with it all. But yeah, that's okay. We'll do what we must. Muckraker is going to fire off here, but there's going to be a bad pub. I mean, maybe it'll be fine. Like, bad pub is only meaningful once we get breakers down and stuff like that, so it might be okay. Seconding more Edmonton events. Yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, Calgary has been popping off. And road trips to Calgary would be so happening if I was in Edmonton. Oh, a pad tap. Okay, all right. Let's look at the top card of the stack. Oh, straight magic. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Oh yeah, we mulliganed, so we like know some of the cards in our deck. Explodapalooza would be pretty good. Oh, okay. I think we power shut down. YOLO, right? We could also just Amani. Nah, we power shut down. Right? Yeah. Okay. We lost an Escalate Vitriol, a Sundew, and a Sweep Sweep. Oof. Oof. We wanted those. Sundew would have been good. An Agenda is not something we want to lose, obviously, but it's like that's like okay because it coming to head. Sweep Sweep being an Incon card. Oh, we're losing connection in between every click. Oh no. Probably turn on keep zoom cards on screen just so y'all can see the cards that I'm hovering over a little better. Caligota Real TV being the most relevant one. Our opponent's gonna get a Street Magic. Actually, did they keep that or bottom that? Did they draw last turn? What happened? Paragon, run. Does not add the top card of the stack. Okay, so there's a Street Magic on top. Okay. And they knew that. Card, clear tag. Okay, let's look at the top card of the stack. It's an Audrey. Oh boy. Okay, I mean, like, that's okay. Successful Guild Runner tag. Oh boy, okay. Got a lot of tag ice in our deck. We do want this Amani on the board with this Escalate Vitriol and Archives. Man, what's our plan here? We could score the Divested Trust? Are we cheeky? I could just install Divested Trust and click for 2 credits. Are we cheeky? We are cheeky. They didn't run. Yeah, let's do this. Alright. So they're not going to run Archives this turn. Right, we're going to score Divested Trust. And then they're going to run Archives. And then we're going to pop the Divested Trust. Because, like, Amani's not good at all here. Because it's just going to bounce pad tap 0 to install, right? So they're going to, like, draw a card, click for money. And I'm going to score this Divested Trust. And we're going to pick up this Escalate Vitriol. Which is just rescuing 2 points and nothing more. Always be cheeky. Yep. This is one of my favorite moments at Worlds, where I was playing against Jai, and Jai was playing Asa, and Jai installs one card in one remote and one card in a different remote. And in my head, I'm like, did he just install Hollow Man and a 5/3, but not in the same remote in a different remote? And I was like, I think that might have happened. And then I looked at Jai and I was like, are you being cheeky? Or no, I think I looked at him and I was like, how cheeky are you? And he looked at me and was like, yes. It's a very funny moment. There's a notoriety on top. It's good to know. Swap 2 pieces of installed ice. Oh boy. Okay, whenever you install a piece of ice protecting the server, you immediately reset loading source cost by 3. Do we want that? Oh boy. Okay, we don't want this Tenma line, right? Are we gonna make Tenma line work? I definitely just score. And then we discard Virgo. Virgo's pretty bad. Yeah, okay, we discard Virgo. It is a piece of ice, and like a blank piece of ice is valuable, but like that one, like paying 4 to give a tag, like we don't know that a tag is going to do us anything unless we score the Escalate Vitriol. We click it for money. They have Day Job. Oh no. That's not good. Oh yeah, it's the notoriety. An owl. Okay, so this combos, right? Okay, so we can throw the Amani. So we just like Amani credit. We're going so slow. So slow. This is a problem. It is a problem. We don't really like the problem. The real problem right now is we don't have a clear plan. Like there's nothing. There's no econ we're working towards. There's the Audrey. Do we res the Amani? I think we do. Okay. Mutual favor. Ooh. I don't think we want them to have that. I think we have to hit econ though. Mutual favor? Man, mutual favor's gotta be good. Got planogram. It's another tag card. We could just put the owl. Where do we put this owl? I don't even want to play this planogram because I have pad tap. We go credit, owl on R&D. And then they can trash the Amani. Okay, we're going to protect the Amani. I think that's how we win this game. Like, this has to hit an agenda, and then we, like, Amani the Audrey. Well, actually, we don't even do that, because it's just a trace. Divest Trust can pick up the agenda back, get a bit of money. Pad tap will go off. We're in so much trouble. In so much trouble. Give me a Jackson. Launch campaign. That's a great access for them. Very sad for us. Maybe I could have Caligotted the Audrey. I don't know. Yeah, they're gonna play mutual favor here, but like, this only tells them what breakers they have, and then they'll like pick up their best one, which is okay. We still have a money blowout potential, so that's what we're going for. Oh, I should full screen. There we go. images don't come up well. So we do got the Man United game going on right now. Started 25 minutes ago. It's 1-1. I've got it on the side. I like peeking at it sometimes. But like it's like impossible to actually watch. So, yeah. Nottingham Forest scored in the first minute, or in the second minute, I guess. We have Carmen. Okay, that's very fine. Oh, a bifurcation. Oh, but they have money. A boxy? Ooh. Okay, I mean that's okay. Oh, do I want a bifurcation? Wow. I can score this and make them pay 2? Yikes. Yikes. How do we do this? What are we doing? What are we doing, chat? What are we doing? Am I scoring this? Am I... like... I think our opponent is spending more money than they should. Which is giving me chances. Like, we could just install... They just draw a card and install 2 cards? I don't know. Oh, boy. I think we can't score this. I think we have to wait. We have to wait for a better opportunity. Okay. That is good. That is... Okay, alright. So we're gonna put this in R&D. And then we're gonna put the Tenma line out there. Okay, so now our opponent's gonna run archives, right? So they're gonna steal the Escalate Vitriol. We're gonna do a Trace 4. We're gonna bounce something. We're going to Divested Trust to get money, and then we can, like, Bifurcation to fire off another Amani. This is a plan. It's a plan. Oh, we're running R&D anyways. Okay, so we're gonna think about the res, and we're not gonna res. But this is good to know, that our opponent is willing to just run R&D, because this Sagittarius might go off. Do we look at the top card of the deck? I don't remember. Oh, they gain a credit off DreamNet because it's digital. Oh no. And they're clicking for money. Oh no. This is bad. Neutralize all threats. Oh, that's fine. An Anger Flush? That's a good piece of ice. Okay, well, we have this Tenma line, right? So we can, like... We can just go, like... R&D credit. Yeah. I don't like it, but... It's okay. The Sagittarius isn't good if our opponent has 3 or more credits, because the Carmen can break it. But once we get a little bit more money, like I can see this winning us the game. So yeah. Okay. Well, we really don't want to check archives. We really don't want to check archives. This is so bad. Like, our opponent's just gonna set up their stuff. Do I trash this pad tap? Like, I literally spend 4 clicks getting rid of this? Is that worth it? Probably not. I'd rather just click for money. Man, this is so bad too, because Blood in the Water is X. I'm pretty sure X is 0 for the purposes of money, or maybe it's an active. I'm not totally sure on that one. Indian Union Stock Exchange is excellent. Oh, but it's just going to trigger pad tap. But it is the first time each turn. Ah, jeez. So I can go install res, play predictive, and then I'll have a bunch of money. But they're like definitely running HQ this turn, right? I'm just going to score this. We're going to de-res the Caligata. Because next turn we can install the Indian Union Stock Exchange and then res the Caligata, and that gives us $1. So we go install Indian Union. They're going to run here because they know that we don't have money. This is fine. Hopefully they run and trash the Amani too, because we can put the Indian Union behind the owl. Well, actually, that doesn't really do that much. Oh, they got another Audrey counter. This is so bad. Oh, they have neutralized. That's right. Yeah, all these runs are like super risky now. Because they could just, at any time, they could just like run into a Chrysium grid and like trash and have to pay 5. Yeah, I have Engram Flush. That's all I have, but... Buffer drive? Okay, that's 3 credits that they don't have anymore. We have chances. we have chances. We have to watch out for time. We have 14 minutes left in this round. We do have to watch out for time. That is a big problem here. Okay. We're not going to res the thing. There's a wraparound. Oh, we have chances. Okay. Okay, so we're going to go... We're going to new remote. Res. Play this. Gain 3. Install. And res. Okay. The Tenma line is also $1 cheaper here. I don't know if we'll need it. I don't know. Our ice placement's actually is okay at the moment. Ooh. Do I want to pay $1 for this owl? To make them spend $1? Yeah, sure. They gain $1 off the pet tap, but I think they're gonna run the wraparound. Yeah, we'll res this. Oh, it's neutral. Oh, lol. Okay, it's fine. That's fine. It's a neutral ice, so we don't gain money off Indian Union. Oh no. Indian Union says whenever you res or play an out-of-faction card, gain a credit. And Caligata says when your turn begins, you may look at the top card of the runner's stack, and then at any time you can trash it, and the runner trashes the top card of their stack. What happened here? We're using Audrey to break? Sure. So we have to trash the Amazon Industrial Zone. Do I want to use Divested Trust? No, I don't. Because they're going to access other cards, so I don't want to do that right now. Okay, we just got to gain money. Yeah, I guess so. We don't love this, because this reveals the wraparound. That's okay. Marjana, it's a barrier breaker. Oh, we actually want to get rid of that. Okay, good to know. Let's go. Let's go credit. Okay. Trash. Credit. Stall server 3. We're going to trash the Marjana. Oh, and they can buffer. Oh, they can buffer drive to the bottom of the stack. Yeah, that's fine. I should have done that at the. I think I did. I have to do that on their turn to get rid of a buffer drive trigger. That's okay. Okay, we got time problems here. Ampère is not neutral faction. It's factionless. Oh. Wait, so I should get $1 off Owl? Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're telling me? I should get $1 off Owl? That's a big deal. Where did Bad Pub came from Muckraker, which is a 5/3 NBN sentry. That says when you res it, take a bad pub, and it's got 4 subs. It has end the run if the runner is tagged, and then it has 3 trace 1, 2, and 3 subs that give the runner a tag. Okay, so we got this. We got money there. We got money here. Okay. Do we just add this to hand now? I think I do. Choose a card to install. Oh. I did not read this card fully. Okay, we'll just put it back in server 3, I guess. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Definitely could have ordered that turn a little better. That's okay. The Engram Flush is still live. This is good. This is costing them $1. They're also getting an Audrey count. Actually, yeah, it's not costing them anything. Cost them a click, which they were going to spend running anyways. There's still this agenda in Archives, by the way, that we power shut down. Panweave? To get rid of executive... Wait, what? They trashed executive wiretaps? Oh, which got buffer drived. And now they're running HQ. Jeez. This is... I mean, there's only one agenda in HQ. I will divested trust it, I think. But hopefully they just... Saying hopefully they just miss. We'll take it back. They see the non-equivalent. Okay. Transport Monopoly. Okay. Okay, so we go Mama Temple. Evidence collection. EULA? That's what we got. Gotta play with what we got. Oh, does this even work? No, it doesn't work. Shoot. I mean, it means I can't score, but that's okay. Yeah, we get a new deck next game, that's right. Ooh, okay, so they have to pay for this Mamba Temples. This is good. When they ran into the Muckraker, they paid for the Trace 1, paid for the Trace 2, and then they took a tag on the Trace 3. It's Tenma line. Lets me swap my ice. Which is not relevant right now. The EULA is going to stop them, though. We got 5 minutes left. Running R&D. Okay. This is fine. They've already trashed something, so they don't have to trash again. No! Okay, yeah, good game. They just found it. Oh, it's the random 5-3 off the top. Dang. Yeah, I mean, we were gonna lose that game, let's be honest. There is another 2-pointer in there. These are nice buttons. Resol and Reveal Hand, great buttons to have on the end screen. Okay, good to know that we get a dollar off of Owl. That wouldn't have made a difference, I don't think, but good to know. Do we get set 2? No, we'll never learn what's in set 2. That's right. I mean, it's like, yeah, I guess the ice is like fine. Just didn't have money. It's an NAPD contract on top of the deck. Accelerate Diagnostics. It's a funny card. We just rip this. And then we play the Restructure. Yeah, we have money like in the deck, kind of. Wall-to-wall, Restructure, Vig, Grey Level Clearance. Had a Vanilla. Vanilla's excellent. Maybe we shouldn't have given them the Audrey, but like I think we would have still lost. Yeah, it's a tough one. Trust Op. Wow. Arc Lockdown. Arc Lockdown. The Explodapalooza would have been nice if that came up. Diviner would have been great. Victor, Muramati. These are all like marginal cards. Only thing I would like more on the end screen is the time the Corpin Runner took on decisions, just for validation. Tough to measure accurately since JNet doesn't do Windows, really. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that seems like a whole thing to implement. Add into Lucky Kill. Accelerate Diagnostics, yeah. I mean, I don't have There's nothing in here that does damage. Yeah. Also, okay. So, okay. Let's. We have some stuff we need to do. So, okay. So we want to go through the challenges card and see if we did anything. Now I will say that one of these challenges is. Oh, I'm blocking it. One of these challenges is I played a card I can't remember ever seeing before, which I don't know if this. I'm sure there is like a card or two that I don't remember seeing, but they're all, have been around. Flatline the runner. Nope. Flatline. Win. 10 plus advanced counters. High score. Win. 3 or more 6 cost ice resed. Have 3 or more 6 plus cost. No. Those are the runner challenges. We didn't reveal a set. We don't have power counters. We did not destroy a card. We did not gain clicks. Okay. Easy. Didn't do anything. Okay, should we go spectate a game? I think we should go spectate. Let me check if people are okay with me spectating, and I will go and do that. If I join a game on a different tab, will it show up? Let's see Santa and... Oh, it does just show up. Okay. That's fine. We'll just this is Charlie and Faceless. I know them. I'm sure they're cool with it. This is also a rematch. Okay, we got Creeper, Snowball, Aurora, Tapworm, Smartware, Scrubber, Telework. That's an econ. Telework, Smartware. That's some good money. Nassex is good money. Balance Coverage is a funny card. Charlie's got some agendas scored. Without any, there's no ice res. This is the first ice res. Oh, we've scored behind a paper wall. Okay, that makes sense. We've scored a bunch of agendas behind a paper wall, it seems. We've just resed a next gold, which does 1 net damage and trashes 1 program. Creeper is our sentry breaker. I'm gonna break that for 6. Runner's got a ton of money. We've got a Nanny Civic Grid. Okay. And we're gonna resolve a face down ice in archives? We have a Sapper. Oh boy, okay. We're gonna trash the creepers. We can't break a sentry next time we come in. We've lost a Divested Trust. It's 4 points for the runner. They stole an NAPD contract, paying 4. Man, this runner deck has had a ton of cash. Wildcat, DZMZ, Day Job, Dirty Laundry. And of course the Telework and the Smartware and the Scrubber. Good stuff. Running R&D, breaking Battlement with our Snowball. And running Archives. Got a KP Lin. Okay. Take a tagger on the run. And the run. Okay, fair enough. Time ended already. Yeah, it did. Why don't I have this roll? Oh, we should check that it was reported. Yep. Okay. I guess Tapworm doesn't count as econ in Chimera. Yeah. That's funny. 5 credits. Yeah, in this economy. That's right. Let's check, see if the round has been paired. We're waiting on... Oh. I'm pretty sure this is a rematch. Okay. They're just trying to like go as fast as possible to finish the game. So pretty sure that's what's going on. Okay. Well, there we go. Gonna get to the next round shortly. Myself back. Round 2. Okay. I am at table 8. All right, let me get ready for it. So what we got to do is we got to go here. I don't have to generate a new deck because I only played the Corp deck. The All-Seeing Egg, which is just a random name, has nothing to do with the decks. We're gonna delete this so we don't confuse ourselves later. New runner deck. Nova. Control V, save. It's standard illegal. Oh. Casual, there we go. All right. Time to go. People in Discord are saying that they've very easily earned the achievement playing a card I've never seen before, like 8 times. Somebody else says, I think I've played more cards I hadn't seen than cards I had seen. Got some late registrants. Table 8. All right. We are in here. A Marrow. An Aaron? Ooh. All these other cards look bad. Leonamine, Forged Activation Orders, and Cradle. Oh boy. A Marrow is like... A Marrow... Ugh. Do we keep this just for Aaron Marone? These cards are bad. Forged Activation Orders is like... neat. So turn 1 we can like Aaron, Forged, and then like make some runs, I guess. And then we can install the Marrow. Not have to worry about these cards. I mean, the Cradle is... I don't know. We'll just 50-50 this. Like, we'll just go boom, boom, boom. We'll 50-50 the other 2 cards, and we'll draw. Which will be later. Because with the first turn, we'll go, like, Forged, Aaron, run. Do we keep a no-econ hand? London is voting Mull. But there's Aaron Marone. Like, this card is insane. Right? Again, we're going to get, like, an explosive face-checky start. An explosive face-checky starts are good. What if we keep this? Because we can, like, draw a bunch, right? And we have plus hand size. Yeah, we can, like, draw a bunch, plus hand size. Aaron's going to give us more draw. This is just, like, we're going to be a little slow in terms of money. Or, yeah, in terms of money and draw. Like, draw tempo. But we're going to be able to draw. And, like, we're going to be starting off with a ton of pressure. I think mulliganed. I think I've talked myself into keeping this. I will say, though, that I tend to play a lot of, like, marginal hands, I feel. Like, there's so many times where I'm talking to the king, and I'm like, here's the hand I kept. And he's like, what? You should have mulliganed that. And there's just times where I essentially keep the hand. I'm like, this is... like, it's fine. We can work with this. So we work with it. Sorry, one sec. Yeah, their mulligan encourages our keep. Exactly. All right, next round is underway. All right, let's play it. There is a reason to mulligan though. That is that we get to see more cards in our deck. So like we throw 5 cards back, we see 5 ideally different cards, like or likely different cards, I guess, and we get to just learn more about the deck. Draw, install, install. Okay. We poke it. We're not going to install Aaron, just in case it's like something that hurts us. Oh. Okay. That's fine. That is fine. That is fine. It's not really that fine. That's like a really good ice. Give me an agenda. Give me Aaron draws. We'll take it. Give me an agenda. Oh. Oh. Man, this is the third game of Chimera today that we've seen. Okay, so my game, like the game that we spectated, and then this is game 3, and NAPD contract has been in all 3 of those games. It's a Trank Grid? Oh no, that's so bad. That's unbelievably bad. Oh no. Are we really scoring NAPD contract? There's no way. We just fish for an agenda here. Because it's just good. A Bastion. Alright. Don't lose. Perfect. That's amazing. Okay. And then we go draw. That's good. We'll take a credit then. Because then we could go credit, install Paragon, run next turn. We're going to get a Sabotage 1 on this Marrow. Good value. Good value. In London, they have such good cards. Yeah. What the heck? We've seen NGO Front, Gold Farmer, Trank Grid, NAPD Contract, and Bastion. And some of you might be like, Bastion's not a good card. Actually, it won Worlds in 2017. Also, it's just a 4/4 end the run barrier, which is just good. We could go and plow into that. I think we relax, though. We'll just, do this. Wait. We just won't talk about that. We just won't talk about that. All right. Don't worry about it. I think they're not scrolled. We won't talk about that. Still, yeah, we won't talk about that one. I'm gonna keep the Marrow. We probably want the Paragon to be honest, but we're gonna keep the Marrow. Turns out you can't have more than one console installed. I don't know if y'all know that, because I certainly didn't. Oh man, what are we doing? Are we face checking this? This run is never good for us. Okay. That's something to work towards. So you can go run R&D, credit. We want to check because we got this Aaron that's baiting us. You know? So we got to check. And then we're going to go credit. Next time we can go credit, install red team, run. I guess we wanted to... Yeah, they don't have the ice. Levy University, that's fine. Well, their tech is, so far it's more than standard playable with the Gold Farmer. Are we going to score this NAPD contract? So one thing that we have going for us right now is that they've installed this, what looks like a 4/2, maybe the NAPD, on this Trank Grid, and that's holding their Trank Grid. So it's holding their Trank Grid and their Gold Farmer server, which is really good for us. Trashing the NGO is a big deal. We're kind of holding their econ. They have an upgrade, or they're trashing this card. Okay, neither. I can't full screen. I don't like full screen. I know y'all like full screen, but it is a pain. Draw a card, credit. Okay. So we go boom, boom, boom. Then we hit this to run R&D. Give me an agenda off the grid. I guess we can't let you have that, hey? All right. Fine. As also like even if them spending $6 to res this is good for us, it's also just an upgrade they get to put on the Trank grid, which is a click for 2 credits. So we don't want them to do that. Red team is good. It might bait him to try to ice all his servers, which it shouldn't, but it might. And then we got the forged activation orders locked and loaded. Also have a bunch of useless cards in our hand. This Cradle maybe might do something later. This Paragon is not going to do anything with this Marrow on the board. Oh, man. Draw 2 cards. We got 8 cards in hand. What is happening? Ooh, okay. So we get to unload this red team? Wow. Okay, this is good. This is good. Maybe their deck isn't standard playable. Show me an agenda. That is fine. Go R&D. We should probably draw first now. Shipment from Vlad is good to know. That'll never happen with Aaron on the board. We could just go ahead and check archives while we're at it. Do we think this is Regenesis? You think they install a single advance to Regenesis? No, we just gotta click to draw. Stim Dealer. Ooh. Oh, that's hilarious! Because we have Marrow. Hell yeah, okay. Yes. So Stim Dealer says when your turn begins, if there are 2 or more power counters on Stim Dealer, remove all power counters and suffer a corp. Otherwise, place 1 power counter on Stim Dealer and gain a click. So over the next... So every 3 turns, we're going to gain 2 clicks and take a core. And we have Marrow. So our hand size is currently 7. So we have 21 turns to win the game. Oh, actually, 20... we have 24 turns to win the game. So if we don't win in the next 24 turns, then we lose. Sabotage 1 from HQ. Okay, so we want to run R&D here just because we have a bit of information as to what's in the HQ, but let's start by drawing. I think you always want to save some Aaron tokens, so we're just going to draw. Another console! Wow! Useless run event. What? Yo, what have I done? What is going on? What is that? What is that? What is that? What? Why? Why? Peace in our time. That's like... Okay. we're gonna take a screenshot of that. Ooh, okay. We're installing Indian. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Okay, we're installing levy, and then we're gonna res Indian Union. Indian Union's a big threat. Levy says, oh yeah, apparently you do get the dollar for resing levy. Right? And consolations for all those consuls. Right, London, you, does this apply to the corp? Oh, yeah. What am I talking about? I was playing corp last time. Yes. Search R&D for a piece of ice, reveal it and add it to HQ, shuffle R&D. Okay, so, right, so we're gonna get an ice here. We've already got gold farmer. Man, this is good. This is not going well for me. Not going well at all. We don't want to play this piece in our time, because, like, their money is better than our money. And also, we want to be running. Jeez. It's okay. I think if he searches for a good ice and then, like, puts it on HQ or R&D, we're going to poke the Indian Union. And then we should be able to forge and trash it, the new ice. Oh, we can backup plan this server. Oh, that's sick. Wait a second. We can backup plan this gold farmer. Okay. Do we run the Indian Union first? I think we should. Okay, wait, $4, $5, $6, $7, $8. That's all our money. But I think we do it. Okay, so we go like this. Maybe we should backup plan first, just so that, like, it doesn't get trashed due to an ice that does net damage here. Oh, we're not resing it. Right? Is that what that means? Yes! Okay, excellent. That's huge. Okay, so now we go credit, credit, credit. But we only have to take 2 credits? We can take 2 credits and then backup plan to trash this server. And then they're broke? Is that what we're going for? Yeah, and then we just take another credit and, like, maybe we play peace, but probably not. Alright. What a turn. What a turn. What a turn. Yeah, we're gonna take a credit on our last click so we can maybe peace. Only maybe though, because it's like as I said, like we don't want to give them 5 credits. I don't know. Is peace good? Is peace good? Answer that question. Peace is not good. That was the answer. Peace is not good. Yeah, don't get to peace. Your decision was made for us. We are not going to peace. Ooh. All right. We don't even get peace if we wanted peace. Is it Rashida? Oh no. Oh no. Is it Rashida? It's Urban Renewal. That's fine. I have 3 consoles and a hunting grounds in hand. That's so fine. Sauce doesn't understand how fine that is. That is insanely fine. We got Archives Mark. That's amazing. Let's draw first. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Pretty good. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. That's why you draw first, everybody. That right there is why you draw first. And this right here is why you save your Aaron Moran counters. A num. Okay. I think you only need to save 2, so we can just like draw again. Do you want to poke this server? Kind of do. Cost them more than 3 to res. Oh, this is the Bastion. Yeah, we just run this. This is you just res and bounce off Bastion. My Stim dealer says peace bad. Yeah, exactly. This doesn't look like somebody who wants peace. Right? No peace. Jai, how's it going? Old Hollywood Grid. Forget what this card says. Jai's asking still can we still on this one? Oh, right. Kind of want him to pay 5 for this. Before I pay 4. But I have to, like, pay through the Bastion? Interesting. I want to leave it. I think I'm going to leave it. Am I really saving all these cards in my hand? This is so bad. The problem is this num is like not doing anything, right? Like there's no sentries that are on the board yet. The when in counter ability. Oh boy. Alright, we take a credit. We'll throw out the knob. This is fine. Yeah, I love Stim Dealer. Stim Dealer is excellent. Should be costed at an amount that is good. Very fun gameplay. Oh yeah, no, Stim Dealer is great. I have a game. There was a game in like 2017, or 2016. There's an image of this posted in the Netrunner Dorks, Facebook page. There's an image of this posted in the Netrunner Dorks Facebook page, where I'm playing a core damage deck. Can't even top deck a Zeef. I'm playing a core damage deck, and I have Aaron, so I wouldn't die. I'm playing a core damage deck, and I have like 17 damage, and I have like 3 Beach Parties installed. Beach Parties, the card that says you lose a click at the start of your turn and you gain 5 hand size. It's a good time. Okay, we keep like staying just above. Like, I really want a Forged and Trash and Ice. We rolled Archives Mark. Beautiful. Okay, let's draw early. That's a beautiful draw. See, like, we just have a bunch of barriers installed. Do I want this Cradle? What do we think? Do we want Cradle or Numb? Probably the Numb, right? Is, like, safer? Yeah. So we go boom, boom. We try to play the Forged. We can make them res the Bastion, or res the HQ Ice, maybe? Because we just like want information here. Yeah, okay, so let's make you res the HQ Ice. Yeah, because we just want information. Because we know about the Bastion, we know about the Aket. We could play the Forged, like, make you spend money and then make you trash and ice, but we can just, like, tax you on money and just get some info. It's Spiderweb. Nice. We just have a bunch of barriers. Okay. Trying to follow with chat as well, but let's get our money. Let's install this. We'll end the turn. And then once we lose 4 cards here, we're gonna pop Aaron Moran immediately, just so we don't die to Neural. And then if we start advancing something, we'll draw again so we don't die to a Zeef. I mean, we might as well just Aaron again, actually. Yeah. Yeah, we might as well. Ooh. A Pressure Spike. Which is awful against Spiderweb and a cat. Oh, boy. Oh, we shouldn't have drawn because we're going to take a core next turn. We should have just drawn 1 card at a time. Oopsies. But the Pressure Spike isn't good anyway, so if we lose this, that's fine. We actually, yeah, we'd rather lose the Pressure Spike than the Blueberry Diesel, actually. Which means maybe we should draw again, but no, we're not going to risk it, because we might draw like a better Barrier Breaker. Yeah, we're about to air. Yeah, exactly. So, like, I should have Aaroned once just so we don't die to Neural. But then, yeah. Okay, we're installing a new card behind the Gold Farmer, which is interesting. We lost the Precious Spike, so that's good. We didn't want that, I think. We got Archives Mark again, which is so MVP. Meeting of Minds. Oh my goodness. Peacock is a barrier breaker, I'm pretty sure. Let's oh, there we go. Oh, it's a code breaker. Lol. That's good too, actually. We don't want Meeting of Minds. And we drew Creeper. And we're just gonna click to draw. Day Job is excellent. Got a Deg Deer. Okay. Deg Deer is not gonna be very helpful. What a game. Put it back. I will unsubscribe if you take a Peacock. Meeting of Minds costs 4 credits. You know that, Aksu? Costs 4 whole credits. That's like 80% of my credit pool. So I can search for a connection and add it to my hand. Like, ugh. Draw a card, Greasing for an Ice on Archives. Card and Server 2. Fine. So we run the Bastion. Right? That's what this is, right? It's gotta be. Yeah, okay. Then we bounce. And then we Day Job. Good turn. Good turn. Oh man, it's so good. So good. Man, I haven't been paying attention to all these different formats. Like, there's this off meta month is like really going in full swing. People are involved in so many different new formats that I'm like, all these words. Like, I think Purge is one, right? And then Eclipse. Can't name the others, but there's more, and I'm like, these are all just words that I've been so out of the loop. Oh really? New card in server 2, credit. Okay. Auto scripter? That's pretty funny. Alright, let's poke Archives. What's the worst that can happen? It's having a Purge tourney early next year. I don't know what that is. Oh my goodness, we just have barriers in this deck. I will talk to Fa about it. That I can promise you. Oh my god. What a draw. Now, do we want the auto scripter? No, I don't think we do. We don't gain enough clicks. We win now, right? Wait, this costs 2 credits? Huh? Okay, that's weird. There's a Bifrost array. Beautiful. That just got us more air encounters. It's BBO, big barriers only. Purge is FFG is unbanned, but rotation still respected. Okay, okay. Okay. We are so cooking. R&D. R&D cost me 3 credits and I gain 2. So it cost me $1. I'll spend $1 to run R&D. What did we lose to? We lost autoscripter. That's fine. Okay, so let's draw Aurora. We don't have a Koge breaker yet, but we don't need one. Might as well draw again. We could throw the Koge breaker down just in case. Yeah. Okay. This should be a Ket, and we're gonna spend. Oh, we're not rezzing. Okay, that works. Another barrier. This deck is just full of barriers. This deck is just full of barriers. That's like barrier number 6. Oh my god, it's Jeeves. Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we're getting close to time here. Uh-oh, okay, wait. We actually have to focus up. We actually have to focus up. We don't need that right now. This deck has 5 consoles in it. What is happening? Another barrier? What? This is just barriers against... Oh, this Jeeves is gonna... Oh my god. I should run archives, because that gives me $1. Okay, we actually got to focus up because we're just gonna lose this game on time. My BTL deck's super messed out the unbanned FFG cards. Oh. Okay. Do I just have to run that? That's awful. Mongoose is good. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, let's run R&D first. Okay, that's good. That means I get my token for the Bastion bypass. Jesus. No, this is fine. I got 3 minutes left. Melange? No, you can't have that. Mass Driver? Marathon? I don't want to show the Beatrice. Oh, but we're going to lose it to the core damage if we don't, so that's fine. Okay. Man, we are just going to lose this game to Tom, aren't we? Marathon's cute. Oh, actually, it costs us $1 to play. What am I talking about? It's not good at all. And I click for 3, and then install a card in server 2. It's all nice on HQ. That's fine. Oh boy. Okay. Gotta go. Lateral growth. We just keep drawing? Just take a credit. That's fine. Okay, what does this card do? Choose an unres piece of ice. If the court res that piece of ice during this run, this turn, gain credits equal to its res cost. Yeah, okay, fine. That's fine. We could like play on the HQ ice and then like run HQ a bunch. You get 1 barrier for every console you get. Yeah, I gotta ask how many agendas are in HQ after. Sure. I'll run HQ. We'll run HQ next turn. What's our time? Got less than a minute. Yeah, so... Thinking, yeah. Okay. So next turn we can play Social Engineering. And then... I will say, okay, so I know that this card exists. And I know what the art is, but I had no idea what the card does. I don't know if that counts. For... Played a card I can't remember ever seeing. No, it doesn't count. I remember seeing this card. Yeah, okay. Alright, I gotta find 2 points. I have 1 turn to find 2 points. Oh, that is a play. Okay. Wait, we just like... Well, I mean, it... Oh boy, okay. So there's... Okay, so there's no... Uses Shattered Remains? What? Okay, wait, what did we do here? Lateral growth, next activation, DRM, advance. What? We used Shattered Remains to install a card from HQ into server 2. It makes no sense. So what we're saying is this card in the remote is Shattered Remains, and I'm about to lose the console that I have. Right. I think we can run everything. Let me just check here. I think we can run everything. So Marathon is nice. Okay, so because we have a Kurapira counter. Oh, and HQ is Mark too, which is beautiful. Okay, so we run HQ, and then we Beatrice to run again. And then we Marathon. Yeah, okay. So we go run HQ. So we Social Engineering, run HQ. Social Engineering, run HQ. We don't need to play Social Engineering. Okay, so let's start with this, because this is just our mark, and we also get our group here counter. Oh, we have next activation command. Wait, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whereas this costs us 6 as well. It's okay. Okay. We get money off the... Yeah, it depends on what the ice is. We know that there's a ping, though. Right? They've drawn a ping, we've drawn a battlement. There's the battlement. Okay, so we can res the ping. So mathing. Okay, so the remote ice is a ping, right? And this is 4 strings. So we pay 3, 4, 5. Plus 6 is 11. And then we go plus 2, so we have $5. Oh boy. That's a card. We should have drawn first. That's bad. I forgot about that. So I have $5 left, which allows me to run the remote. Yeah, I mean, that's what we got, right? Let's do it. I don't have a choice, because like this remote I only have to get into once anyways. Because we can't res the old Hollywood grid. Okay. Crowdfunding? Baby. Okay. Jesus. Okay. So now what? I think we always run this. Because it's like, there might be a... I think the bug is telling us that they used DRM to pick up Remastered Edition and installed Shattered Remains in the remote. I think is what the bug is telling us. But like, you know, I shouldn't have that information. So make this run. Because this is what I would do. We still get to run R&D, by the way. We still like go credit, run R&D. Is it Shattered Remains? Or is it the thing? I'm so confused. It did, okay. Oh, you have to pay $1! We get to keep our console! Yes! Okay, now what do? We go credit, and run R&D. Alright. Here we go! And this is it. All the marbles. No. Dang. Install crowdfunding from the Heath. Oh boy. Alright. Good game. What was the last card? Was it a console? Oh, it's Media Minds. Yeah, we need that. You have so many barriers. And I have 6 consoles, do I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because of the one installed, I have 5 consoles. I've had that Shadow Remains play in hand for most of the game. Two more turns. Oh boy. Okay, I got some chat to catch up on, hey? Oh. Chat wants to know what is NHQ. Nano etching and the remastered. Yeah. Okay. Crowdfunding would have been good earlier. Well, it would have been, yeah, it would have been good like, yeah, 3 or 4 turns earlier. Yeah, traps having cost, imagine. Yeah. It is a large baby on card art. This card is called Baby. Is what I called this card. Is what it was known as. This card is called Baby. Didn't get to play the piece, which I think was good, considering the barrier situation. Having Kurapira was very clutch. If I didn't have Kurapira, we would have gotten wrecked this game. like completely destroyed, right? If we didn't draw Kurupira and like we had to break all these barriers with Aurora, we would have been completely destroyed this game. Steam Dealer was fun. Aaron Marone was fun. Did I keep an okay hand? Like, probably. The thing was, like, Marrow was the console I first installed. Like, I could have installed Paragon instead of Marrow. Would have gotten me to a different place, maybe. Like maybe I start this game with Paragon Kurupira, and then we just like run ham. But and crowdfunding. But it gets expensive though, right? Because we have like only Info Bounty. We've got one Smartware distributor. And then like a couple burst econ. If we drew Baby, that would have been good. Daily cast. Alright. We probably have round 3. Aksu's playing Atea. Aksu, you got to you're supposed to be playing Ampère. Can't play Atea. It's not allowed. It's not allowed. So we gotta refresh the page and then click New Deck and then accelerate Jackson Howard. That's what we like to see. And then we go to the deck builder, we go and delete this. Oh, no, not clear stats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 consoles. It's a good one. New Corp deck, we go to Casual, we go Ampère, we go Paste, we go Save. And we select it, and we're good to go. Okay. Let's go. Next round is up. Oh, multi-access is Beatrix. Yeah, we didn't even use it. We paid clicking 2 credits to install Beatrix, and we didn't even use it. Reversed accounts, Code Wall, Nebula, Shipment from Vlad, and Beekeeper. We have Beekeeper reversed accounts? Yikes. Are we keeping a corp hand with no agendas? And Beekeeper reversed accounts? And Nebula. Maybe we do keep this. Yeah, we play this. As I said, I'm like, I have a thing for keeping marginal hands. Oh, that's even funnier. Okay. We can just shipment from Sansan our Nebula. Get money. Oh boy. Okay, so we go like this, and we'll put the Nebula on R&D, I guess. All right. Oh, wait. Sorry. Mind if I undo? Wait. Okay. That makes more sense. That makes so much more sense. I have to advance something because the bee, that's the point of the Beekeeper. And if we advance the reversed accounts, then they might run and trash it, and that'll like hurt their econ. But they have Bank Job in their opening hand. Oh boy, oh boy. Did they keep? They did keep. Wow. Wow. Yeah, API reverse is technically an econ package. Oh, and they have Maker's Eye. Oh man, we're getting wrecked. Check his Scion. Wow. When we had a check his Scion coming up. That's neat. Nico campaign would have been good. That's okay. We have Beekeeper. Like, yeah, our opponent has Bank Job, but are they going to pay 4 to trash a Beekeeper? Probably not. And then I'm going to res it, and then they're not going to want to run again next turn. So this is perfect, right? They just have to choose not to trash here, which I think most people would. Well, actually, there's already a card on the board with an advancement token. They might trash it. Yeah, they might trash this, actually. Yeah, okay. Fine. Econ package is gone. Okay. So maybe we Nebula in front of a barrier now? We might just set up a remote. Yeah, okay, so let's go Quicksand Server 1, Self-Adapting Code Wall R&D, and we'll just like windmill agendas out of R&D as we draw them. Because we're gonna like put the Nebula on the remote and like start advancing that. The reversed accounts will make them lose all their money. We have a plan. See, like remember last game when we played Corp? Like we had no plan, but now we have a plan. What in the econ denial was that story? Yeah. Check his Scion and a shipment in hand would have been hype. Yeah. I could have played like the more tame start, which was install Nebula on R&D, advance that, and leave the reversed accounts in hand. Which may have been better. But honestly, them playing Maker's Eye and just like trashing these 2 cards and seeing predictive and not finding an agenda is like pretty good. Oh, really? Okay. Heck yeah. That is excellent. I think I'll just play this for money. And advance the reversed and take a credit. We'll make this look like an agenda. Because like if they run into the quicksand and it gets a strength, that's useful. It does show the ice, but I'm pretty sure we're going to be reversing for 2 counters at least, so this should be worth it. The Nebula is going to go onto the remote. We're going to advance it. John Masanori, okay. That's pretty good. It's actually not going to do too much, because we're going to like put an agenda in the remote as we draw them, ideally. We're going to have to get this Nebula advanced, though. Oh ho! Yeah, we actually have a deck here. Yeah, we do. We actually have a deck here. We could just install Nebula and just ship in from Sansan. What is that? That's fine. Okay. That's good. Okay, so let's put that on HQ. Let's put this. Like, are we in a rush to Ice Server 1? I guess we are. Yeah, let's do it. And then we have to keep our credits up so we can res these barriers. So I'll just take a credit. It doesn't feel great committing the ice, but I think I am saving a click here. Or like compressing a click, which is important. Koga, what is up? Hello. Haven't chatted with you for a while, my friend. How are you doing? I believe you've been pretty involved in all this off-meta stuff, in this off-meta month festivities. I basically played Worlds and then have not touched Netrunner since. Lots of school stuff to do. I've got 10 days. I've got 11 days to go 11 days left of my semester here. We're clicking for money. That's good. Man, this is gonna hit hard. Do I see? The thing is, like, I don't want to hit them now, but if I don't hit them now, like, they might like install something and then just like spend their money. Wow, that is tag punishment. Okay. We can just shipment from Sansan right now, I think. We just like shipment advance is okay, maybe? Yeah. This is fine. This is fine. We set this up, you know? We're going to... So, like, now we can... If we draw an agenda, we can just jam it. We do need money, though. So, like, an off-world office would be ideals. Shipment from Sansan is 6 credits. Wild. Wait, what do you mean it's 6 credits? Oh, it's like you get a... Because it's lowering the... Well, see, the thing is, like, if the advancements are lowering the res cost of Nebula, and then I also get to trickle light them later. It's pretty good. That John Mass is looking like an issue for them. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, it is. And they're clicking for money. This is perfect. Just played a little Eclipse, not much more. Really cool to see you out and about again. Yeah, I mean, I'm like... I'll play this, Anacam, and Slipstream. Okay. Yeah, John Mass is a big problem for them. Snare. Okay. An Amazon Industrial Zone. We had this earlier. Okay. That's never gonna work. If I didn't put the pop-up window in HQ, then maybe this will work. Yeah, I'm playing this, and then... Oh, they have a patchwork. Oh, no. I'm playing this, and then, I don't expect to stream again this year, because I'm, like, finishing school, and then I'm going to China with my family. But I will be doing, like, a clinic in the next semester from January until March, or until April. I expect to have a decent amount of time, just like in the evenings and stuff. Wow. So our hand is like chock full of tag punishment. Let me just pop this, right? Man, they had a gamble. Is that what we want? Is that what we want? Are we really scoring a water monopoly? I think we are. I think we are. I think we are. We're gonna score a water monopoly. That's what we're doing. We're scoring a water monopoly, folks. Tag punishment out the wazoo, yeah. One's a snare, yeah. We see if we can score this. Like the pop-up window is gonna ensure we have 4 credits for this snare, which is hella cute. You have tag punishment for this John Masanori. If our opponent ever has a bunch of tags, we can... They're gonna die. Oh man. We had to check his Scion earlier. Would have been good. Patchworking out a gang sign, that's... Oh. Wait. Wait. What does gang signs say? It doesn't work with Moanza, right? Breach HQ. You cannot access cards in the root of HQ during this breach. Oh my god. Wait a second. 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 There's no way. Wait a second. Wait, that works. There's no way. That actually works. I can just kill them. Wait a second. There's no way. Wait, that actually... Okay, alright. Okay. We're gonna chill. Right? We're gonna go boom, boom, and then... I could advance this once. So I can put a new card in there. I think we are going to do that. Actually, that doesn't make any sense, because we can... Yeah, that we don't need to do that. Okay, wait a second. Wait, there's no way. This actually works. Gang sign, snare, Mwanza City Grid. We're Carpe DMing. Come on in. They might just die here. Oh, actually, no, they don't die because of John Masanori. They would draw a card first. Play a card. Please play a card. Please play a card. We're all begging you. We're all begging you to play a card. Aww. Okay, chat, do I wait? Oh, that's good. Do I wait? I don't think we do. Like, this is just hella value, right? I don't think we wait. Oh, I can play Market Forces. No, I totally wait. That's so stupid. I totally wait. Cause I can score the... I should have advanced this last turn. That was bad. Cause I can score this, and then I give them a tag off snare. Right? And then I can play Market Forces. Which is like the rudest thing in existence. Gives us a click next turn to remove a card from HQ. Yeah, I want to save the Tricholite. Yeah, I could have done that already with Tricholite, but I want to save the Tricholite. But you're right. Advancing once gives us a click next turn to remove a card from HQ. I'm not sure what that means. Not sure what that means. We have this Powers That Be as well, so we're gonna reinstall the Nico campaign. Or the Beekeeper. Probably the Nico. Or the Reversed. The Reversed is actually really annoying. We could do the Reversed. Ice Analyzer. Okay. Take a credit, and then play 2 cards with Patchwork. If we get a Gang Sign Mwanza snare kill, like that's the greatest. I'm so torn. Like, I'm pretty, like, this is definitely value enough for us to just do this. We just make, like, a ton of money. But, like, think of the possibilities of just straight up killing them. There's no way this is working. Nico campaign is the sensible option, reversed is the root option. Yeah. We might do the reversed. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're talking about decreasing the number of cards in my hand, yeah. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, this gives them 3 credits. But they have to... So they get 2, I get 1? Oh, they also get a credit off Ice Analyzer. I think I want to res this. Is that wrong? I don't think it is. We're gonna res this. It's not that bad. They know. They know. Oh no. Cards in the grip alert. I'm ready to click the yes to firing snare button. I'm ready. So, I actually... So, there is Water Monopoly in the remote, and Gang Sign triggers Mwanza. So, next turn, so if you ever end turn with 2 less than 3 in HQ, you die. And I also have Market Forces. So next turn was gonna be Score, Snare, Mwanza, Snare, Market Forces. Oh no. First access every time, yeah. Oh no. This was a deck. There's no way. My click gain craziness on the last Chimera round 1. Ooh, I don't remember that one. Ooh, yeah, I would have been so sick. We had so much nonsense going on, they just went and died the regular way. Yeah, that's sad. Oh, that was so good. Yeah, let's do it. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna get into another game. I need to copy the other runner deck that was generated. We'll take a look at that list in a second. Or actually, for those who want to do it now, oh, I didn't make it. Need to make it casual. There's the list. You can pause the video and look at it. There you go. But I'll look at it after as well. Okay, let's play a runner game. Fisk Investment Seminar. I love this card. Omega. No, thank you. Frame Job. No, thank you. Human First is actually quite good. And then Creative. So we just keep this hand. It's not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. There is a break after this round, I believe. So I will be eating. Okay, gotta read. Great opening hand. Yeah. It's like, yeah, this is good. Human First, Creative Commission is like good econ. Frame Job is bad. Omega is like, I don't know. Maybe we use this. Fisk Investment is a risky card to play. Like we usually want to. You don't want to play this right away. You want to wait until the corp is like trying to. They got a plan. You got to wait until the corp is like planning to score an agenda. They've like advanced something, and then you play this. And then you like make them have to deal with the fact that they've drawn cards that they weren't expecting to draw. Whereas like if they were to like install a bunch of cards this turn and I play Fisk, that would be pretty bad. Lateral Growth. Pretty good. We just install Human First and go poking. What is the worst, right? Komainu. Komainu is the worst. What are we eating? What are we eating? I don't know, I haven't decided yet. What are we eating? I have... I have some KFC from yesterday. I have some lasagna that's left over from like my dinners here. We just poke again. Pop-up window. Got like yesterday's dinner, which I like just is in a box and I didn't eat was like this. It's like a piece of fish, like a fish fillet, something like that. Probably lasagna. I'll probably have like a piece of lasagna. That's probably the plan. Sice and 10, it's GG's. Ooh, another ice on HQ. Do we Fisk now? Draw Ice HQ credit? I don't think so. We could. Hoarding events in Corp has 5. Yeah, I could die to size and 10. Do we Fisk now? I don't think we do. Let's be patient with it. We'll spend 3 clicks drawing instead. Oh, I should have ran R&D. That was bad. Oh, it was a pop-up window that we drew, of course. And put that on HQ. Fine. I probably should have ran R&D. Draw, credit, credit. Okay. I don't think we want to Fisk. I'm pretty sure we don't. Pretty sure we want to just... what is in hand? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Fisk helps them. I just need to, like, take advantage of this time. I think I do poke R&D, though. This is just human first money, and finding agendas are just good. Okay. That's fine. We lost our Sentry Breaker. That's fine. That's fine. That is fine. Carpe Diem. Sure. Get archives? No, I got HQ. Okay. No, thank you. Memchip is unclear as to whether that's necessary. We check archives. Just take $1. We'll be very disciplined and take $1. Creeper. Yeah, lost the Creeper. This might be our only Sentry Breaker in the deck. This is our guaranteed Sentry Breaker. Every deck has a copy of Creeper, Aurora, and Peacock in it. Click for 3, discard another card, though. Silencer. RNG key? Do we just Omega? This costs 3 to break. 2 with bad pub. Oh boy. We draw again. RNG key's fine. RNG key is fun. Oh, we could probably discard the Ghost Tongue instead of the Silencer. It's fine. It's fine. Frame Job is maybe a thing we can do. Give the Corp bad pub, we can, like, make free runs with the bad pub we already have. Relatively boring start to this one. The worst is always Cortex Lock. Yes. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The worst is always Cortex Lock. Yeah, you just Omega. Dude, Omega is like... See, the thing is, like, this is... The outermost ice on HQ is pop-up window, right? So we can just, like, pay through the pop-up window, and we can Omega through the rainbow. And then we can do that one time, and then we'll be broke. It's okay. Corp is starving for econ, so this is good. Okay. Oh boy, okay. What the heck is that? We just go check archives? Let's do it. Power shutdown, distributed tracing, DRM, watchtower, and restructure? Oh. We just play this. Slow game. Slow game. Card new remote. Or ice new remote. Credit. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're cooking. We are cooking. This doesn't quite work yet, because I need a whole extra click to install my breaker, so we'll play a gamble first. There's no way Vamadeva is actually going to do something, right? Will y'all get mad at me if I discard this? I might use Omega. Like, if we go find the truth and we see an agenda, I might install Omega and run. But, like, Vamadeva, we can just... Yeah, we're just gonna get rid of that. I'm sorry. Yeah, Koga, I know you like Vamadeva. I know. How good is RNGQ? And the top card of R&D is literally random. Hey, I'll get it. Don't worry. Oh, wait a second. We have Find the Truth. RNG key. We have Find the Truth RNG key. Ooh. Corporation can click Find the Truth for explicit card reveals. Interesting. Just unsubscribed. Okay, so that's an agenda, right? But we, like, don't care because we're going to find the truth. Show me agenda. If this is not an agenda, do I install Omega and die to Snare in server 1? Oh. And then we install this. And then we run R&D. Right. And then we break. And then we RNG key to draw 2 cards. Yeah? Choose a number. 4. Advancing requirement. Yeah, 4. And then we draw 2. And then we steal. And then we gain 2 off human first. Beautiful. What a turn. We have Trimath, Contact, and Chicana. Love Chicana. Love this card. I used to, like, really try to make Chicana work. Oh. We're gonna cook with Omega, exactly. We've scored evidence collection. Okay. So now we run archives. Wait, I shouldn't even run archives. I should just run R&D. Because I can, like, find the truth RNG key, and that just gains me $1. Right? Because this cost me 3 to break, and I gain 3, but I have a bad pub. And we also have Chicana. Yeah, that was a bad play. The women, I really like this card, but it's pointless on this board. That's so unfortunate. Reveal the top card of R&D. The court may draw that card. Yeah. Whenever I play draft, I always draft this card. People people always leave this, and I always draft it in draft. It's quite good. You reveal the top card of R&D, the corp can draw it, and then like now you kind of like know where to attack, know where you don't need to attack. Aksu wants me to install the woman. Okay, well, we're definitely clicking Trimath that turn, right? Maybe we'll install the woman next turn. I'm already seeing the top card of R&D. Why do we need the woman in the red dress? Oh, because they can draw and then we can Fisk. Okay. That's a thing. Let's go here, I guess. I have Omega. I can break that. So, show me. No res. Top card of R&D is Capital Investors. We're going to steal a brain rewiring. Okay. So I gain a credit by running R&D. And we get a Chicana counter? Does that matter? Not really. We'll just install the woman. Ooh. Alright, we'll install the woman. Fine. Fine. We'll install the woman. Gotta go trash the Capital Investors. We can trash it next turn. Because they get to like install it and click it, which is net neutral, and then they can click it once, which gains them $2, I guess. But they had to spend 3 clicks to gain $2, so it's okay. And we can run it next turn. We can get our Find the Truth trigger, which will show us the same card that Woman in the Red Dress showed us. Ooh, we're not capital investing. Just looking for ice, I guess. Which makes sense. This Chicana is not gonna work, probably, because this, like, once they get another ice out... Wow, they have stock buyback. Federal fundraising. Okay. So we're basically going to wait until they woman draw, and then we'll Fisk on that turn. Which I think is just gotta be bad. They have 16 credits. Like, we're actually kind of in trouble here. Right? Draw 10 and discard all the dog water cards in the deck. Install the Chicana. Jeez. We could just Duggars and draw 10. We'd also run HQ. Okay. Okay. Yikes. We don't like that. Although I have, like, decent econ. This is capital investors. It's the federal. Trash this. We'll install this and we'll click this, I guess. It's fine. At least with the women, you don't even need to know. You don't even need to run to know what's on top. Yeah, but yeah. Chicana Fist low-key cooks. Duggar's install. Okay. Cortex lock. There it is. There it is. We wasn't there round 1, but it's now there. We've installed a naked card, which is curious. This is such a problem. Do we Fisk? Do we Fisk and then run server 2? I'm not sure what FOAF is. Jeez. I think we Fisk. No, but we can wait until they, like, try to score, right? Oh, beautiful. Okay. Alright, we just get money. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. They could, like, score a naked agenda here because they installed a card naked. Oh, it's federal. That makes a ton of sense. That makes a ton of sense. That's fine. They drew a Cortex lock. They can put it on R&D, which is quite bad. We have problems. Oh, friend of a friend. No shot friend of a friend is worth it? Okay, so you... I'll admit I did not really think this through. 3 clicks to install, gain 9. So I spent 2 clicks gaining 6, and then if I have to clear the tag, I'm spending 3 clicks to gain 4. Yeah, I guess it's not worth it. Alright, time to Fisk. It's a log jam. Wow. Alright. Boom. Maker's Eye. Okay, here we go. Yo, and forked? Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, wait a second. Okay, so if we... how do we do this? We go run federal. Man, I would love to not have to run federal this turn. Right? Because I would love to just play the... I would love to forked and then Maker's Eye. We could also just run HQ and, like, forked HQ. That actually makes a ton of sense, too. So we could just play the Maker's Eye. Okay. So we're gonna go... I think we just Chicana and Maker's Eye. Chicana's not worth it, guys. There's no way. Also, forking HQ can't be worth it. Ah, jeez. Do we leave them the federal? Okay, we're gonna take... Well, do we make the spicy play? Okay, we're gonna make the spicy play. We're gonna install Chicana, we're gonna fork R&D, and then we're gonna Maker's Eye and leave them the federal. Find the truth. Okay. It's an agenda, I guess. That's good. It's good. It's good. Let's draw. Make a run and gain a click. Successful draw a card. Okay. No free lunch. Okay. What do we think? Like we could Makers or we could federal. I really want to Makers. We're gonna Makers. YOLO. We don't care about this federal. Vasilisa. Naja. Vasilisa, Naja, GovSub. Okay. we don't need the Duggars. We're not Duggarsing. We're not doing it. We're going to leave them the Federal. They're going to see Vasilisa, Naja, and GovSub, and that's fine. Oh, they didn't even use Federal. Yeah, it's fine. It doesn't matter. They're going to score and discard a bunch. Okay. Chicana reduces damage from Cortex Lock? Yeah, it does. Should have trashed the Federal? No. See, it's fine. It's fine. They didn't even use it. Yeah, it's fine. They have a Beal now, which is they have 5 points is what they have. I don't have 5 points, but I can make a run and gain a click and a successful draw card, which is like a click and a credit to draw a card. Wait, this card is just bad. Wait, what? Yeah, somebody explain to me how this card is like... I think this was just like a card you had to put in your deck in Terminal Directive, right? Because this is just a click and a credit. I have to pay a click and a credit to draw a card. Huh. Oh, it front loads the click cost. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it front loads the click cost. True. Very true. So am I running HQ here? I have to run HQ, right? 3, 4... Cost me 5 credits to run HQ. We have a bunch of agendas in hand, right? We could cold breed and we just like trash the RNG key. Yikes. Do we draw? What are we doing? Okay. We gotta take this down, I think. Yeah, I mean, let's front load the click cost. We're gonna do this because I might need to. Oh, I probably should have ran R&D for a Chicana token, in case they have like Audacity. It's fine. Steal the Vanity Project out of HQ. Oh, I should be running R&D for RNG key. Man, I'm so bad at this game. Jesus. Yo, I'm so bad at this game. We should be running R&D for RNG key. Wow, we got a Chicana counter. Man, we're so bad at this game. I clicked the Trimath instead of running R&D for 3 credits. Wow. So bad. So bad. Wow. Man, how did we do that? Okay. It's GovSub. We're gonna go and trash the GovSub. Okay, so we go carnivore, run R&D. Nothing can go wrong, right? Click the trimap first. We'll click the trimap first. Carnivore. Run R&D. We're going to break a Naja or a Vasilisa. Right? And then we're going to get a Chicana counter. We're going to trash Mask and Singularity to trash the Gov sub. Oh. Forgot about that. You know, I did forget about that one. Well, yep, okay. Okay. Pog Jam. Pop NFL? Then I have to spend, like, no. I think breaking this is just bad. I'm pretty sure breaking this was just bad. Biotic labor. Good to know. Good to know. We could run and trash that. Although with Chicana, I think it's fine. We gotta just draw. Gotta find like multi-axis of some sort. Yeah, pray I draw a knifed. I think that's the play. Is to draw a knifed. That's not a knifed. I think I'm happy to draw again, and we'll just click our money cards. That doesn't matter. We'll like maybe keep the Mr. Lee, but this shouldn't matter. Okay, so they're gonna click up for money, and then we need to get a Chicana counter. I could have ran R&D that turn to like trash the biotic. Maybe I should have. I don't know. These agendas should be coming, right? This Bato's gonna be. I don't know. This is tough for them because it's like if they have a 3-2 in hand, they would rather save it with the biotic, right? So if they don't have a 3-2, if they have like a 3-2 in hand, they'd rather save it for the biotic, so they don't want to just jam it in server 1. If they have multiple 3-2s in hand, then they could just jam one and biotic the other one, which would be the best. We just have to hope that they don't have that. We're gonna draw into Hush, it's fine, yeah. Credit, ice R&D. Okay, so we can no longer break this logjam. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, no, we can, because Omega works on the inside. Closed accounts. Oh, wait, but we don't have enough money for biotic anymore. Okay, so we just... There's a way. Okay, but the problem is that this is pop-up window. Dang it. It's pop-up window. We can't do this if it's just pop-up window. How do we do this? Do we draw again? What are we doing? We just run HQ. Could just run HQ. Okay. Let's do it like that. We'll put the Bachland down. Maybe that'll do something. They have $6. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so we have to run R&D here. But they have Naja, right? So we might just like... There's an Adrian on top. Okay, we have to get that. Which is good. We want to run R&D this turn anyways. Alright. Let's go, right? We just like click this. This cost me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We just click this and run, and we like spend 2 clicks on a Naja. Yeah. Telework in shambles. Telework in shambles. Yeah, we have a ton of breakers in our deck. Like Aurora's still in the deck, Peacock is still in the deck. Actually, that's just 2. 2 guaranteed breakers in the deck. Okay. We're getting our Chicana counter. The card on top is Adrian, which is a res cost of 0. And then we'll look at it just to be sure, but in the wrong order. And then we'll gain money and trash. Or I could draw 2 cards and then pitch 2 cards to trash. Let's draw 2 cards. And then we'll pitch 2 cards to trash. Entangler is not really a card. Okay. The game is still ongoing. The Biotic, though. No, we got Chicana. We got Chicana. It's fine. We have Chicana. Biotic is not a concern. Currently. At this very moment, Biotic is not a concern. Oh, also, when we click this, when this Bachland triggers, we're going to take a tag, and then we're going to friend of a friend and clear the tag. And then friend of a friend will have been worth it. Card in server 1. We can get in there, right? What's on server 1? The Vasilisa? We can get through a Vasilisa. You just take a tag. We can clear the tag with friend of friend. So many barriers. This Entangler's not doing anything. Okay. I think if they have a 3-2, they would have Manhunt. If they have a 3-2, I think they would have Purged. Right? So, are we going to leave this card? I might leave this. We might not run this remote here. Right? Because it... Oh, actually... Wait, no. They have to, like, Biotic and score a 3-2. Which just doesn't make sense. Like, they should have just purged, right? So, okay. So we, like, go and bounce off this Naja. And... that's it. Koge Breaker. Not needed, but we can rigging up that. Armitage? Okay. What are we doing with this Koge Breaker? I don't need a Koge Breaker, I need a Barrier Breaker. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna leave that card in the remote. We'll just do this. This is fine. I was gonna bounce off the Naja for a Bachland counter, but I guess not. First person ever to click through nausea. Yeah, rip lunch break. Omega's maybe not that good. Is there a reason we keep not using Telly? Well, because Trimath is infinite. And I just end up spending my clicks on other things. Yeah, we really should click the last hit on telework. GovSub install advance. Okay, so it is a 3-2? Ooh. Ooh, okay. Okay. Can we get into this remote? That is the question. Declines to use women in the red dress. Okay. What's the play? Entangler, Cold Read? Entangler the outermost ice, and then Cold Read? And then the middle ice is, whatchamacallit, is, Vasilisa, right? So, I don't know. I think that's what we're doing. How much does this cost me? 5, 6, 7, 8. So I have $4. Plus the no free lunch. Yeah, that should be okay. All right, let's go. I have $5 with the bad pub. Let's go. All right. If this is any barrier, I can't get in. Any barrier that ends the run, I guess. I also lose the Omega if we don't. Well, actually no, because I could boost the Peacock, and we could lose the Peacock instead. Oh. Okay. That works. No program is used during the run. Lucky Charm would have worked against that. Dang. Is there a line? We just run R&D? No, we can't even break the nausea. We hope that our opponent... Wait a second. Wait a second. We can Bachlan that. I just realized. I don't know if go with it means they're okay with me undoing or not, but I think it means it is. Is there a reason? No shot they have another barrier. Yeah, we can derez with Bachlan. Oh. Wait. I think they just missed the window. Man, all these cards, so not used to it. Okay. We go Rez, we go Bachlan. Encounter, Bachlan, continue. Okay. So now we break with Omega. Or yeah, we break with Omega. And then I have to spend $2 to boost the Peacock. And then we'll see the Lightning Lab. And we'll steal Geothermal. We'll get $2, and we'll trash the Peacock. Oh boy. Okay, and then we will. I can't get this lightning lab. Right? Right? We can't get this lightning lab. We could run HQ. Also, they didn't take Chicana into account here. Oh no, they have Biotic. Never mind. There's a barrier in the breaker in the deck, right? So we could draw for it. I think we should. No, we just get money. Because I think we can just run HQ a bunch. We could click the telework here instead. Yeah, okay, we'll click the telework instead. Gets us an extra $1. Yeah. If only we had installed the mask. Oh, true! If we installed the mask, we would have won there. No. Dang. That would have been good. Wait, lunch break is over? Oh no. Okay, we're not eating. We don't need food. Oh, actually, actually, what we are eating is these. I have these, how do I show this? I have these, apple strudels from Safeway. Have some of those. That's a good one. Click for 3. Okay. Wall to wall. Okay, we just spam run HQ. Right? Let's go. Let's go. There's an agenda in here. We can. Oh wait, I should. This is a bad play. I should have drawn first. It's fine. We've already. We knew about this. We spend 1. And then we break this for $4. And we get in. And we see the wall-to-wall. Name a number. 2? Is the Vasilisa still here, right? Unless it's the outermost dice on the remote. I guess 2. Wait, they drew? Oh, they drew! I need to pay attention more. They drew the wall-to-wall. I should have guessed 1. There's a pulse on top of R&D. Dang it, I should have guessed 1. Oh no. Do we run back? Just cost me 4. Right? I think we do just run back. Like, I think we just go for this lightning lab. We draw once. Okay, run back. Show me lightning lab. Manhunt. Okay, let's get rid of that. Yeah, we just gotta do this. We like screw the lucky charm, right? Yeah. Screw the lucky charm. We can do this. We got a 1 in 4. No, man, I really should have guessed 1. That was so bad. We can't win now, right? Yeah, we just can't win. They just like install advance. As long as there's no agenda in HQ. Got the biotic in there too, probably. Border control in HQ. Oh, they drew. Okay, we have a chance. I have to take credit first. One, two, three, four. Yeah, so I'm only getting 1 run, so we can draw. Okay. All right. Unless it's like, yeah. So pay 1. There's gonna be like an NAPD contract, isn't there? We gotta guess 4, right? Brain trust. Yeah, there it is. Yes! Yes! We did it! Never in doubt. Never in doubt. Ever. It was never in doubt. We did it. We did it, everybody. We did it. It was never in doubt. Oh, there was a loot box on the remote. Oh, archives and hope. Yeah, I missed the archives line. Is there an agenda in archives? No, there isn't. There was, yeah, I always forget about archives. Zero not to die to snare. Yeah, fair. Let's see the winning agenda on top of R&D, yeah. Not respecting Arch? What is Arch? Yeah, it was fun. The Beal almost revealed set 2. Hit the 1 in 5 after missing a couple times. Vasilisa was in the bin. I should have, like, yeah, I didn't play that very well. Like, there's lots of things that I missed. The archives, like, there's so much information in archives that I could have picked up at some point. There's lots of information with, like, RNG key that I could have been better at. In terms of naming the triggers, but also I missed like a couple free runs in R&D for money, which like ate up one of my turns because there was like some turns where like I should have RNG keyed R&D for money, and I just didn't do that. So at the very end there, I was like a couple credits short off a couple things, and I could have been better. What side am I playing? I'm running. Okay. Okay. Here we go. What did I win or lose? I don't even remember. Oh, I won because of the snare. Yeah. We got that was the Mwanza City Red gang sign game. Alrighty. Okay. Round 4 has begun, I think. Yeah, it has. Okay, alright, we gotta go. Red team is good. Spoilers is fine. On the Lamb is fine. Leech is good and Triumph is good. Beautiful. Great hand. Man, red team Leech? Cooking. Okay. If an ice gets installed, we'll just poke it. Oh, okay. Never mind. We can just get the leech counter on R&D. It's probably fine. Alternative, we could go like run one of these, try math, click it, take a credit, and then we like set up red team leech later. We could just red team. Oh, it says moves red. Oh, every time I like move it, it thinks I'm like moving it to the grip. Wow, this card is disgusting. I can't let you have that. That's so bad. Okay, we're gonna leech later, I guess. So bad. Mind's Eye is funny. Mind's Eye is funny. Okay. Can't believe I trashed a Roughneck out of R&D. That's so bad. Okay, don't ice R&D. Okay, so next turn we go install Leech, Red Team Archives, install Mind's Eye, Red Team R&D. Don't ice R&D or HQ. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so go boom, boom. What did we discard? A think tank? Man. I don't want that. Okay, it's fine. Power shutdown? Okay, that's pretty good. We're gonna lose this leech now. We're gonna get a Mind's Eye counter. Should I not install the Mind's Eye so I can install the other one of the other 5 consoles I have in my deck? Man, I should eat. Oh. Okay. I think we gotta do this, right? Too good. It's too good not to do. Working prototype. Trash it. Run again. All-seeing eye. Fine. And then we install spoilers, and then the corp can score an agenda. We can trash the top card of R&D. All is good. We're getting accesses. Advanced NAND. Oh, that's mandatory upgrades, isn't it? Man. Okay. It's fine. We're gonna get our Mind's Eye counter. We're gonna steal a send a message. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, there's a Winchester. That's good to know. Then we just run again. Show me more. Is it mandatory upgrades? It's Jumon! Oh! It's Jumon. Alright, good game. What table is this? Table 10. Oh wait, I should corp. Deck builder, generate decks, corp. Paste a new deck in here. Oh, wait. There we go. Excellent hand. Wow, that hand is like insanely good. You would place an engineering counter and engineering square. Okay, fine. Okay, we want the sandstone on a remote. Chiashi. Okay. We go boom, boom. Let's store, and we'll put the thimble rig on R&D. We're playing hostage to add inside man to the grip. Hijacked router, that's pretty good. Okay, pick up the subliminal. Do we play the accelerated diagnostics? Are we suicidal? that's the question. Are we suicidal? The sandstone. We could do the Chiashi. Yeah, we just throw the Chiashi out there. YOLO. That's one way to do it here. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. We gotta click up to money. Get this Chiashi red. We're gonna get this subliminal. We got KP Lin. We can put that in server 2. We can. Oh, actually, wait. We should probably put that on HQ. Because we have the cat. We do want to store 3. We don't want to score these agendas. Ichi? Ugh. Alright, yeah, just put the Ichi on HQ. We should just click for credits, though. Ooh. Okay. They should Hana the marked count so we don't get the subliminal. But it's fine, we take those. Alright, we just click for money. We don't need this. Yeah, the KP Lin is protecting our quantum predictive model. Honestly, if I want to be cheeky, I could install the KP Lin and QPM on a new remote. Just like, doing nothing. Shinobi. I forgot about this card. Where are these agendas at? What to do here? We put the Shinobi? Oh my god. Okay, we're clicking for 3. We have good ice. We just need the money. We'll draw like a Nisei Mark II, and then we'll score it, and then we'll genetic resequencing. Or a Beal. Oh yeah! We have inside man value. That's so true. Okay, they are realizing the Hannah trick, so we might just like... Oh. This is fine. We won't worry about the... We won't worry about the subliminal. Ooh. SIU. Okay. Oh. They're gonna have Hannah Paragon the rest of the game. It's a very advanced game we're playing here. That's fine. Alrighty then. So that just happened. I guess I should have rezzed. Okay. Okay. Yeah. 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 We can still kill them with SIU. Yeah, I had a chance to play Heritage Committee in Excited Diagnostics, but it's like Heritage Committee only adds 1 card to the top of R&D though. Like Diagnostics still makes you pay the play cost. You just ignore additional costs. Like it's not like, you know. Oh. Okay. So I have to put the IP block on there now? I'm up against Sneak Door Prime. Man, like my deck looks good, but their deck looks better. Looks better. Looks quite a bit better. What do we think? Do we just give them the agenda so we can play another game? Try to beat the record. Then it's like, you know, not genuine. So we can't do that. Surely I purge. Yeah, okay, we'll purge. Wow. And they have Hannah too. Crazy. Look at all these good cards. Poison Vial for free? Ooh. Okay. That's a card. like that. Vulnerability audit's good, I think. I just have to slam it and hope that it doesn't get run. With Sneak Door Prime on the board? It's probably not happening. Yeah, they threw out a sec testing. Okay. Okay. Neurospike? Maganga's hilarious. Okay, so we put the... I guess we'll put this back. No, we gotta keep that in hand. We'll put this back. Okay, then we play Shipment for Mirrormorph, and we go this in server 2, this on archives, and this on HQ, right? And then we advance. What a turn. What a turn. Inside Man is popping off with value. We don't go for Neurospike, right? We just score this. Oh, we're running. Okay. Nexus? And then Chiashi? Do it. Boost trace strength? No. Right? We can't break this Chiashi. Yeah. Okay. Right? Surely it's firing. Unless I've like absolutely missed something. Always be running. Musashi, Bug Out Bag, and Misdirection. Useless cards. Taking a tag off Hannah. Okay. We can now Sneak Door Prime and die to Shinobi. This I will have to boost, I think. Man, I'm one advancement token off from killing with Neurospike. Trash a resource, trash a hardware, trash a program. Yeah, I can't let that happen. So we have to pay 2. Okay. Okay. We could value Neurospike? What are the odds? No, because we got Fermenter too. No, I definitely have to just score this. Ah. Don't like it. But we have to just do it. Yeah. Oh, yes. Okay. Okay. Oh, installing Wall-to-Wall lost me credit. That's fine. They ran and trashed it, so it was worth it. Deus Ex cost 3 to install, y'all. They had 3 credits. So they had to, like, pop SMC. They didn't have enough money. Mental health clinic. Does that work? I don't know. We'll just throw it down. I think they can get in. They could like sneak door prime archives. They get in. But it's an unadvanced card. Oh. So we do want to res the Thimble Rig because it makes them SMC for a Koke Breaker. Well, they could secret and access it, but this is the only Koke on our board. So we want to bait them into installing a Koke Breaker, and then we can decide where this Koke Breaker is relevant. Oh, we're going to install a Koke Breaker and then Nexus Trace? Let me just break it for $2. I'll swap it with the Shinobi, I guess. Okay. R&D being good to you. R&D being very good to you. Wow. 2 out of 2 X's on R&D. Got Philotic in this deck. Vanilla coming. This is a good deck. Danny Civic Grid. SDS, Adonis, the swordsman that we wanted is there. It's all there. Okay, we're gonna try to play 4 games. So I need another deck. Let's go. Okay, we have a Faust. That means we just keep this hand, right? Faust, John Masanori? Yeah, we just keep this hand. Let's go. Yeah, so it's an anticlimactic ending. We were doing so well. They were setting up a board, but the game just came down to 2 R&D accesses. Government takeover. Sting. How much time is left? There's 14 minutes. We can... Oh, I keep doing that. They just forged H. This was bad. I keep moving the card around and it's just showing my opponent what it is. It's so bad. Install John Mass, run R&D. Nice. There's no way, y'all. We have Desperado, Faust, and John Massanori. Yeah, I should have poked. I should have poked and then played the Forged. Like, that's so much better ordering. Pretty good. It's pretty good. World Tree? Yeah, I don't need that. 3 steps ahead, though. That's nice. That's very nice. Basilar Synth Gland? Okay. I think we will just 3 steps. Oh. Is this whenever? Yeah, okay. Alright. We just run Archives 3 times. This is, like, so much value. And then we install Faust. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. We could install Synth Gland while we're at it. Like, we might as well. Maybe that's unnecessary. Advance, hey? Alright.